Yep, your boys are back at it again. Jerome, big up yourself, brother. You're doing your early, man. Thank you very much for coming to the stream. Right, guys, thanks for all the support generally on the channel. Even the people who drop some comments are not sound so nice. Thanks still. It's interaction for the channel and we appreciate it same way. You understand me? Right, so let's get into the game itself. Yeah, man, Jerome, everything good, man, everything level. You know we do it, man. And trust me, if you're not level, we're bringing in a grader, you know. We're bringing in a grader and level it down once, you know, level. Trust me. Alright, let's go and pick up the load. So we're just going by the front desk here, see what they have, and then start moving. Oh gosh, we sound like we have some servicing. Last stream we run triples, doubles, and a heap of freights. We do about 5 hours on that stream there, which was pretty good. That is this morning stream, guys. I feel Texas is the place I drive the most. Just because of the GPS. The GPS always want me to go in Texas. I don't know what's wrong with them, you know. Alright, we're gonna start off with some empty pallets. Go into Cody. Right, so somewhere along the way, once we see a garage, we go pull up and get the truck sorted. Right? Brake sharp, guys. Brake sharp. Couple in. Let's jump in at the driver's seat now and then hit the road. Right, we're looking good. So we see how fix the truck, you know, coming up. Let's just go and pull in and see if we sort out this truck. How the fuel look. Right, so we're gonna put in some fuel, fix the truck, hit the road. Alright, let's pour in some fuel. Alex, welcome to the stream, bro. Wagwan. Everything good? Alright, tank full. Let's hit the road again. Darius, welcome to the stream, brother. Wagwan. Everything good? Alright, so waiting for the train to come through. Let's see if we could get this in. Right. That look good. Take up the load. What are we up on 517? Whoa. Guys, the level up in. Just me. This look like our equipment yard, you know. This don't look like we have normal freight, man. Yeah, like I know what I was saying. So this here they have pure equipment inside it. So what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to come to the external job market and just get a load and then we run from there. We run empty pallets or the salt. Let's see where the salt going. I run look like a very short run, we want a longer run. Green. Alright, we go run the green. We go run with the green. Alright, let's hit the road. coming time train now pass through there. You don't have to stop and wait. Take a look at third person view. Welcome to the stream, bro. Wagwan. Something cool. Yeah, man, local game, bro. Local game. Single player. We want some fuel, you know. Let's see if we can swing in here. Right, thankful. Guys, we're ready to eat. Yeah, man, we're full right up, man, right up. We have to go for inspection. £78,000, that's the road. Mr. Samuels, welcome to the stream. We shot a time machine to enjoy the what, the old hip hop. All of them they're on YouTube, bro. All of them they're on YouTube. I think it was just us this morning or yesterday afternoon, like after my stream, I think I was listening to some old school Vado and Vibes Cartel, crazy music, bro. You understand me? So you could get them on YouTube still, man. You don't need no time machine. You could listen to them right now. Just type in Biggie and Tupac and who and you're good to go. DMX and these kind of guys, you know? And you're enjoying them. It's not like long time where if you not get the record, you can't hear the music. You could hear the music once it's on YouTube, you could hear the music. Just type it in, hope that it up there and you'll get it still, man. You was watching YouTube all day, yeah, man. So, times change now and, well, me don't really know Spotify work, eh? I don't know how that works. But I believe you could get them music up on Spotify too. Right? I really don't know how that works. I never really explore Spotify to see how it really works. So all the music them digitally now, so you know how to access nothing. to access anything anyway. Well, the landscape changed now, you know. The landscape changed. Right? In all music, in terms of, I'm gonna say content. Because remember back in the day, if you sing certain things in a song, they ban out your song. Right? Or you say something in a way they not like in the song, they ban the song. That do happen again? That does happen still? No. All I do is edit it and play it. Right? And sometimes I'm listening to the radio and I'm not telling no lie. Sometimes to me like some of the bad word and them just slip through on the radio, all kind of thing. Because sometimes I like wait. So then I know a customer and then no customer. You understand? So things change, bro. Even like with movies and things too. You know what I mean? The movies long time I used to get banned and they say, this content is not good for people too violent and whatever. Now all it show like normal. So things change. Cause remember a long time men used to cuss in the songs too, you know. They used to cuss in the songs, but it used to never be so frequent. It used to be like maybe 1, 2 bad word within the whole song. Or 1 within the whole song. But now, it's like the whole chorus. It's like they use it like a conjunction. You know what I mean? And people still listen it, they still play. They still make money off it, so what influencing them not to stop? What causing them to saying, you know what, we can't do this. We like do it and they say it's an expression, but at the same time, if we do this continuously, we're not gonna make money. If you understand what I'm trying to say. See? Just talking about something a little controversial for a little second. Look at what they do Cayman. Right? When Cayman now come out, me don't even know about Cayman. And it's on the news at the first time here about Cayman. Because they must stop Cayman wanted to go someplace and perform and they stop him. And said they not let him come in the country. See? Because his music too violent and he go thing the youths and all kind of story this. So after that, I say, who this Cayman fella? You understand, from Trinidad. I say, I look up Cayman and see who Cayman is. I look up Cayman, I say, yo, Cayman bad. Cayman music bad. You know, but if like the majority artists, you know, they sing craziness. You understand? And they go get to do their shows same way. They make the millions. So what gonna make them stop? See? No, me just bring the reference of Cayman to say, like they know you want Cayman for make money. That's just so much I say. Like they didn't want Cayman to make money, so they make a story about Cayman. But yeah, artists where I'm not gonna say worse, but yeah, artists that more graphic than Cayman and I make way more money. And as Cayman there say, he say he sing girl song, he sing bad boy song, he sing other songs where no so thing, but like they just pick out the worst side thing on them. Well, obviously negativity sells. So the people must gravitate to the negative. You come just like how my channel just like 1-2 people come here. You must have a spaz out and get crazy and cuss and behave like a madman, my channel gonna skyrocket. But it's not the person that I want to portray on the internet. I don't want to be that kind of person. See? So it's the same thing. It have artists who sing clean songs, nice clean songs. They're not gonna know way. Right? And I'm saying that to say this. The world like negativity. So negativity go sell. I watched an interview with Jelano. Jelano said same thing. Jelano saying because most of Jelano music is positive. That's why I like Jelano so much. The music positive most of the time. And I think the song what really make Jelano boss is a shotty song. I don't call it word. It's a shotty song. See? And as the man said, when he an interview he said it's crazy to know that as he sing a bad boy tune, everybody know him and he skyrocket. And that when people start to listen to his better tunes than them. So that is what the world want. They want negativity. And the artists them realize that, so that's what they must sing and push out. You follow me? So it's a supply and demand thing. So you can't vex with the artists now. Well, the way them are behaving is what people want to hear. Yeah, it's a supply and demand thing. That is what the people want to hear. If you sing a bad boy tune and it hit, you'll become popular and make money. If you go out there and you sing more love, just keep on loving everybody and keep, but nobody don't want to hear you. If you go out there and sing about positivity, people don't want to hear you. Your song might play, you know, but it not gain the traction like the rude girl song, the bad boy song, the song where I tell you, go down the road, go take where some man girl. I tell the girl and them for go out there and be promiscuous and have 10 man and you listen to the songs that make it. All of them have one team. It's a sort of degenerate foolishness. You just listen to them. They're not far apart from each other. And that are the song they like for hear. You understand me? Right? So, me can't do nothing for it. And it will continue because that is what people want to hear. Right? Now, the thing about it too, Mr. Samuels, is that nothing is new under the sun. Right? So we're not saying that long time them fellas used to never sing bad boy music. Yes, they used to sing that. But they used to never be that graphic. That's the difference. That's the difference between then and now. Long time the bad boy tune they try for like make it like good for the radio too. So like a song me always bring as an example of that is Terry Fabulous Gangster. That song there is a bad tune, you know. But the way in which you bring it over, the song so calm. But if you listen to what he's saying, it's a rude boy tune. But you know, songs are because he sing it so calm. Remember when Vado come out? Vado is the first person in a dancehall, in my opinion, that I hear a real anger in the music. You understand? I'm going to tell you, yesterday when I listened to some Vado, I'm going to listen to me like, why? Vado start a revolution, you know. Remember they did Vado the same thing? I think the first time Vado wanted to come to Trinidad and Tobago, I think they didn't stop him too, you know. And some place else he wanted to go and they stop him, and then from there, Vado decide that he gonna kind of switch up the music a little. He keep it the same kind of tone, but he kind of taper back on the anger in the music and thing. And that when he start for tour and make more money, and you know, but in the beginning, by nobody know Vado come in the country, because the music was sung in a way. And now look, forward down to Skeng and Skillibeng and all them, forward down to them fellas they know. Forward down to Tommy Lee, you know what I mean? Them fellas sing some gruesome music now and tour with it. Joshie and all them boy there, they sing some bad tune, some serious bad boy tune, and forward with it and make them money, and the landscape change, bro. Landscape change. See? So that is the truth and of the matter. Even on YouTube, you want to skyrocket, you want people to know you quick. Just come out here and start to behave crazy for viral moments and stuff. Trust me, your thing will move, right? But we have the same problem in the creator space, YouTube, Kick, Twitch. We have the same problem. The positive people and them go nowhere. Right? Come, behave loud, cause a set of bad word, push a set of sus stuff, talk a set of craziness. You're gonna get a lot of movement, a lot of traction. Right? The story is this. You have to decide if you want to continue that way, because there are some people that are very bright. For instance, I will always call Aisho Speed name. My name is gonna always call Aisho. Speed start off that way, and Speed gain a lot of traction. He get banned from Twitch. He come on YouTube, he continue doing the things. He really skyrocket. But now, he realized that he have to switch it up and pivot. And he's so smart. I don't know who is on his team, but whoever is on his team, he and his team members, they're very smart. Because he come and he switch it up very, very, transition very nice and smooth. Now Kai trying to make a transition too, but Kai having problems with making the transition smooth. Speed team make that transition very nice and smooth for him. And he do it very effectively without people backlashing against him for it. Because people have a way that if they know you're being this way and then you switch it up, they just get angry with you. Or people just go away from your content, because believe it or not, there are the people that love to see degenerate content. They like it. See? So, and remember, if you do that a lot, your fan base would be those people. You follow my try to say. So it's a holistic problem all over. It's not just music. Right? Even me go say movies too. Cause people love action movies. Action movies is not motivating content. But people love action movies. Right? You understand? And that is what used to sell back in the days. You know? The anger management rhythm. I can't really remember that rhythm there, but if me hear it, I would know it for sure. And if I say Mavado run down the mad. Because rhythms, once I talk about dancehall rhythms, I know most dancehall rhythms. Some of them I know the name and some of them I don't. Right? But once me hear it, I'm gonna know the rhythm. And I'm gonna know the song too once me hear it. Right, so that is the reason why we're here now. With music, with content, with movies and these kind of things. That is where we are at right now. And that is the reason why society is where it is today. Because of the things we push. The things that we make mainstream. That is why we have the problems we have in the world right now. It's because of the things we make mainstream. Right? Whether we like it yes or no, subliminally, it programs the youths, it programs the people, and so forth. And that is why we have all the problems we have in the world right now. See? Real McCoy? Oh, yeah. Me know Real McCoy. Me know that song there, yep. I know it. Yeah, me know that song there. Brother. Me know that song there. That is a classic Vado. Then and now, Vado, then was Vado. See? Me not so like the flavor now. Now me find the flavor water down. I don't know what it is about him. He flavor water down, you know. He don't have that bite in him again. Right? Even Alkaline. 2016 was Alkaline best year. All them songs within that time for Alka, mad. Alka not get a bite in him neither. Like Alka voice even change up all kind of thing. He have a rhyme scheme and everything, but he just not hit. He's gonna make money off of the old songs them, you know. But like anything Alka drop new now, trust me, he not hit. Alright, let's keep on running. Alright, let me see me go turn around and then back in there. Marital Art Rhythm, Sizzla. Sizzla carry it. Me can't remember that one there. I can't remember that one. Alright guys, we need to see if we could turn this thing around, you know. I might jackknife and damage me. Oh, me get away. Me get away with that one, yeah. Right up in the spot. That should be perfect, you know. Watch it. Yeah, man. Perfect. Perfect back up there. Oh, Slew, the one I sing Slew them. Yeah. Yeah. Me think me know that song. Me think me know that song there. Me think so. I had a couple of songs with Slew them in it, you know. A woman think about Cape Town. Oh, them a Birkin, them a carry. I feel like Cape Town man think about it. Sizzla have a wide catalog, you know. Sizzla catalog is something like a beanie man, you know, bro. Just be. I don't even know, like, them fellas, they like remember the songs to sing them when they go for perform them. Because they have so many songs. New Mexico. Alright, let me go down to New Mexico. All know Sizzla drop tune. Trust me. Sizzla a catalog from Sizzla must could sing like whole year. You like give Sizzla in a show, you might be able to sing like whole year. You just say, alright, you know what, Sizzla, just sing all the song them. Sing all the song them. Whole year them song there last. The man DJ Khaled and thing. Me find Cape Town gang the wickedest man that tune never. Right, most of them perform good in but oh gosh, boy, Cape Town, boy. Cape Town leg open that tune there, you know, boy. Say yo. I said the man not lose no talent at all. Trust me. The man energy is fire. That's why you call it fireman. Yeah, Capleton bad. Capleton bad. I forgive him that. You know, you see like the artists them could like stand the test of time. Yeah, some of them could stand the test of time and some of them can't. Capleton is one of those artists that stand the test of time. Once you just throw a mic and put it in your hand, that's it. He's bad. He's bad, trust me. Yeah, Bunty bad too. Bunty bad too. Bunty bad. But for the older men before like Bunty and thing, I rate Shabba bro. Shabba mad too, you know. Not get tired of him. Shabba mad. Shabba music crazy. Yeah, Shabba and them out. Shabba one of the roots men and them, bro. Roots. Trust me. Yeah, Shabba music crazy, trust me. Shabba music a bad bassline intro. Yeah, this song called Respect, yeah. That's a song Cashew men love to play. Cashew men love that song. Or Love Me Truly. Yeah, me know that song. Me know that song. Me know Love Me Truly, but Love Me Truly is not really like a it's nice, but it's not like one of those Shabba Rank song that will never die. You understand me? You see that Respect one there? That is one where once you talk about Shabba Ranks, that they up on the top. That like Bedroom Bully and them kind of song. You understand me? He sing the one where he sing with them about of a pagan. That they up at the top too. Bad Shabba Ranks. You understand me? You have some iconic songs. You have some really, really good songs. you say Shabba Ranks is like the raw version of Tupac. Me not gonna really like compare Shabba Ranks and Tupac. Shabba Ranks and Tupac are two totally different things. Me not too seeing like no similarities with like Tupac and Shabba Ranks. Cause when we listen like Tupac music, to me like Tupac music was more more say kinda reality kinda activist kinda bass, you know, when you really listen to what Tupac used to really sing about. See? But to me like Shabba Ranks was a more like Shabba Ranks music was a more vulgar girls man kind of story. At least the beginning of Shabba Ranks. Right? And then as time go by, he kind of taper down and start to sing more like some reality here and there. You understand? But like Tupac music was more, I believe was more rooted in struggle. If you understand what I'm trying to say. Because remember, around the time when Tupac them have come out, like America they go through some kind of craziness where we down here didn't to understand, you know. It's just now like when me listen like some of them Tupac like Gangsta's Paradise and some of them song there and I listen what Tupac really has said. It's only now me understand some of the things where Tupac used to be saying in this song and fighting for. Because you're seeing it now, blatant. Back then, you know, you don't understand where you're going, you just feel them fellas just a sing song to sing song. But them fellas are singing about what they know was going on behind the scenes a lot of people could not see. Trust me. So, in essence, Tupac was seeming like a rebellious fella at the time, but Tupac wasn't really rebellious, you know. He was angry about the black people situation at the time. If you really listen some of his songs them properly. And listen, if you even listen to interviews and things, you realize that Tupac used to talk about some deep issues. See? And then he started get fight within his own industry, which are the music thing. And that even get him more kinda mad, so to speak. So it seemed like a loose cannon, but he wasn't a loose cannon. You see, when you come out and talk truth in the media openly, right? People are trying to paint you as mad. Right? And that is what was happening to Tupac. Right? So it's years after I watch a lot of things and I start understand what Tupac and them that fight for and what he was talking about and why the system try make him look away and them kind of things. So I kind of disagree that Tupac and Shabba was like almost on the same vibe, but like one was dancehall and one was rap. I kind of disagree. Right? We could agree to disagree, but I disagree on that because when I look at Shabba Ranks content, Shabba Ranks has some content that yes, it sounds like you fight for black people and poor people struggle, but most of his content that make him popular girl tune. They just like him for the root tune and them. He was explicit. Shabba was very explicit. I feel that is what was pushing his music at the time. Because remember, they now wanted to introduce a certain type of music to the fan base. So like Shabba Ranks is one of those guys that was very influential in like making them raunchy dancehall tune back in the day. So more kinda like the beginning of Shabba Ranks, I will more kinda like if me have to like comparing with somebody of today, I go say this boy, oh gosh. The guy with the brown eyes just sing a set of raunchy music in dancehall. Dexter Daps. I say Shabba Ranks was the old time Dexter Daps. If you watch him at a certain point, sing a lot of raunchy music. Right, Louis, let's hit the road again. Right, so Shabba Ranks had a album called Explicit Extra Naked. I don't know if you ever heard the album before, bro. I think I had that album at a point. Trust me, X-rated. X-rated. Trust me. So that is why I'm saying what I'm saying. You see, down in the later years of Shabba kind of break off from that rude kind of vibe. He break off from it. He come just like Bounty. In Bounty Killer earlier days, he had a lot of bad boy tunes. And as time come down, he kind of break off from that. Cause you see, as you get older, you have a pivot, right? Because your mindset does change, right? For instance, it come like I'm gonna make sure the right name out. Squeezy Rankin. You hear them song Squeezy Rankin I sing now? Squeezy Rankin I sing Nation Building song now, you know. In the beginning, listen Squeezy Rankin way back when. I was different man that know, you know. Oh gosh. Man I sing song for pull the nation together. Oh boy, eh? But I must agree, I prefer the Nation Building Squeezy Rankin. I prefer that one there. Even though I'm not too like it's them kind of slow calypso kind of song there. But I prefer that version of him. I'm saying he's making a good pivot. Oh boy. They're really talking about Tupac. No, Tupac was a legend in his own right. Trust me, he had some talent. He was really good. For his time, because like Tupac and DMX and Slim Shady, 50 Cent, some of them you just call the names on them. They sing some Missy Elliott, Timbaland and Magoo. Them sing some songs where you could listen to them song there any year and the song and them hit, you know. It have some song like what we used to listen long time. Like when we hear one and two of them again, me like this song, like when you listen to it, like this song was a big song back in the day, but when you listen to it now, you're like this song off. I mean that it's song off. Like what they was doing in the music back then, some of them songs look off. It used to sound good then, but if you listen to it now, it sound off. You understand me? But like Tupac music and Biggie music and DMX, some of these people, they sing some songs where the song on them like they're not age. You could listen to them and you're like, yo, that song they bad still. That song they bad. You understand me? And that is how you know a true legend. You follow me? The song age like wine. You understand me, bro? You like the Tupac song there, mama. You always listen that on Mother's Day. Yeah. All this traffic come from now, boy. Place just full up of traffic just. In that song he mentioned that he don't know his father. Okay, well, plenty people don't know their father. Like that's a common thing in the black society, bro. See? Matter of fact, I don't know if it's like a everybody thing. It could be everybody thing because I'm sure it have other races where you get men, they don't know their father neither. It's sad when things are folk out that kind of way. You understand me? Because we have to admit mothers can't really grow up boy children properly. See? And that is part of the problem in our society right now. We have too much single mothers. See? And when they get boy children, are problems. See? So the thing goes sometimes, you know what I mean? Right? And the painful thing, the ones that do have fathers. Bro. If some of them are getting the opportunity for really like be good fathers, that's a good question. The other question is, some of them, do they want to be good fathers? That's the next question. And then we get another question, we ask if some of them are prevented from being good fathers. Right? But in any case, any of the instances, it equal to the same thing of being absent, whether like it or not. And once a father absent, especially in a boy life, is trouble. Trouble for society. See? Because you have another misguided and misled individual. Because once you see the streets they come, that's it. That's it. Him finding a way back home is hard. You understand me? And most of them, when they don't get fathers, the streets just end up taking them. You understand? Because they don't get nobody solid for keep them in line until, you understand me? I said some of the fathers choose the streets over them. Well, bro, you see, it's a little bit, it's a little bit more. Being a person who go through a lot in life, I get to realize like some of those absent fathers is a little bit more than them just not wanting to be there. Some of them choose not to be there. Oh gosh, man, oh gosh, up on the road there. Some of them actively choose not to be there. But as me said, some of them was forced not to. You might tell you? And some of them, it have some fathers who decide that they just want an easy life. So the easy life for the one is not to be in the sunlight. And me not say it correct, you know, but me say it have different instances and it have a lot of things that cause it. It's not just like a clear cut kind of thing to say, well, long time I used to believe that, you know what, it's just a worthless man and he this and he that, and but growing and learning, me get to realize that it's a bigger issue. It's a way bigger issue than just not wanting to be there. You understand what me I try to say? Alright, what I say is plenty, but I just don't want to like say it a certain way for the song. But if you listen me carefully what I'm saying, you could read between the lines, right? So some of them I don't completely blame them. I used to. But now, going through certain things in life and kind of understanding certain things, I don't really fully blame all of them, you know. But what I can say is this. The fact that they are absent make the world a worse place. Right? Because we have a lot of misled youngsters out here. Because when the streets hold them, the streets not tell them do nothing good. And you just have another statistic another thief, another shotty, another, you name it, degenerate, or walk wrong. You don't get no purpose in life. Why? Just because they didn't have a father for guide them, so they don't even know. You understand? Because, like being a father myself, I get to learn that you as a parent have to kind of know, because there are certain things in life that you could go to all the school you want. You learn certain things in life from living. Not everything, but it have a lot of things the schools don't tell you about. You have to live to know about it. So like how me I live, there are things I could pass down to my son and say, listen to my work. X, Y, Z, so be the case. It mightn't sound biblical, it mightn't sound educational, it mightn't sound moral. But whatever I say, I could tell you one thing and true is the truth. So it's a kind of situation like that. Right? So you're not gonna get information from the church. You're not gonna get information from the school. And you're not gonna get information just from society itself. Somebody have to live it and tell you, hey, because you are my son, I'll show you something now. From lived experience. You understand how much I have to say? So that is how important a father is. Likewise, a mother to a girl. There are certain things that a mother go through. She could tell she daughter X, Y, Z, so be the case. Because of lived experience. So when the father absent, the boy in trouble. It affect the girls too, you know. But I feel the boys are in more trouble. Boys are in more trouble than the girls. Right, so you are saying now go choose the streets over your children. I wouldn't do that, but there are some men that are the decision when they make. And there are some men that they tell themselves they have no other choice. That are the choice they have to make. Right? It's sad, but it's just what it is, bro. And if you check it out, Mr. Samuels, it's just only a cycle, you know? It's a cycle, because if you check it out, if you ask the guy that chose the streets over his children, it's because his father also chose the streets over him. So it's just a cycle. Or continue over and over again. So that is why it's important, if you realize, like in your family, there is any kind of cycle that take place, it have to stop with you, you know. If it not stop with you, your children will continue the same foolishness. And you just continue, and their children continue the same foolishness. And you just keep on going on and on. Right? Because most of all, people do what they learn. People do what they learn, bro. You operate based on what you see. Based on what impact us, just so you operate through. Right? Mr. Samuels, I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I laugh. There's a reason why I laugh, but I agree with you. I just don't want the internet to blacklist me, so I can't say what I want to say. But I agree with you that, and I'm gonna repeat it because I know after the live done, whoever watching the live wouldn't know what you say, because my comments do stay, right? Because I will say, a father is supposed to be the leader and the king of his castle. Mr. Samuels, I agree with you 100%. And I like the word that you suppose. I like that word too. But I will not expound on it because I'm going to get in a lot of trouble with the internet. I can't expound on it. Right? Right, but fathers are very important to society. And we have a subset of people that try to make fathers seems like they're not important to society. But the men in society is what hold up society. And because we have so much absent men, when I say absent, I don't mean they're missing, I mean they're just not relevant. That's what I want. They are wrong, but they're not relevant. They're like some NPCs just walking around doing nothing. So the whole society are collapsed. Morals, values, boys gone astray, girls gone astray, family in a mess. Just because of one thing. The man nah do what he's supposed to do and holy rule. Right? That's all. And the whole thing collapsed. See? Right, so you say son and daughter have to respect him no matter what. Yeah, you see that much I will tell you. Men are important to society. Even though they try to make it look like that is not true. Men are the backbone of society, bro. Men supposed to be the backbone of the church. Men supposed to be the backbone of society, and men supposed to be the backbone of their home. But the breakdown is this: if you have no home, you have no society, and you have no church, and you leave women for run society. No. On the contrary, I'm not saying that women can't make decisions, but what kind of decision them a make? Them a make decision. Them a do things. When I say no, but what they doing? See? No, I'm not saying that they can't do things. What I'm saying is that they do it very differently to us as men. The decision they make is very different to us as men. They make decisions and they do things, but it's different. It's not the same. And that is the takeaway, right? And that is the whole collapse of what we're going through right now. So we want to know why we have so much violence, so much promiscuous women, so much this, so much that. It's all because man would have lose his leadership power in the society on a whole. He's not leading his home. He's not leading the church. He could hardly lead himself. Right? So that's the problem. And then this is the joke to the whole thing. So when the problem really arises, you see right now everything good enough. Economy, Economy in messing, but it's still good. Everybody still a work. Everybody still a this that everything's still good. But let me say something happen to cause the economy to really go to mess. And let me say they need to call on somebody for step up to the plate. Who do you think they gonna call on? Right? So we had to say it this way, you know, but it's only when things really go bad. You just see the people and them are run and ask where all the men and them gone. Where all the responsible men and them dead. Where all the leaders gone and disappear too. You see right now things nice. So we really not care about that thing nice. You see as soon as we need them kind of people that will step up and bring back society and bring back life to a normal state. If it have to go outside of a normal state, that's when you don't know. So I'm not even worried. I don't even worry them, I laugh. But I'm saying a lot indirectly, but you understand where I come from, right? But this is the problem with society, why we have so much issues. It's because everything fall out of alignment to what it's supposed to be. The roles and them switch up. Different people hold different roles. And it's so we go. You understand? So we can't expect society to be like strong, because let me be real. And that what I say, especially for boy, it's important for him to have a father. If a lot of females growing up a lot of males, I tell you straight, the male and them are very feminine. They're not gonna be masculine males. I don't care what you say. Because I tell you, women will grow up these boys to be argumentative and chatty. They not grow up these guys to be solid men for stand up. Because being a solid man for stand up, you have to stand up even to them. And that is something they don't even want. They don't want men to stand up at all. You know? They want men to lay down and play jellyfish. That's what society want the modern day man to be, a jellyfish. See? So, if you understand what I want, that's what I want. So, that's why when you talk about fathers supposed to be leaders and king of the customer stuff for laugh. Right? Because that's what they're supposed to be, but that know what it is. And that is not what they're forced to be. You follow me? And that is where the whole breakdown comes in society. See? So you say you're not a father yet and you understand what your role is. Yeah. I would argue to say that most men, at least in theory, I believe, should understand the role, you know. The story is that there's a lot of factors that cause men not to perform the duty. Right? So it's a bigger issue more than just men want to be absent. It's a bigger issue than that. Right? But I would like to believe even the females in the society, the church in the society, the people in society understand the role of fathers out here. All the places know the roles. It's just that it's a kind of convenient thing. So a father only supposed to be a father and step up and be masculine when certain people decide that, all right, this is the time I feel they should step up. So if everybody else believes that, all right, you know what, fathers, you know what, I should just kind of, I stand down. Don't step up. Stand down. Because we need to get to your own way. Stand down. Right, fathers have to stand down. And then when things go bad and they realize things now, they say, hey, fathers, come, stand up. Stand up. This is your role. See? So it's crazy. Right? Look something me see on come watch a lot of like men-driven content on YouTube, right? Of late. And something what me see was the craziest thing me ever see me start to laugh. Oprah had a show, right? One of the men content covered. Oprah had a show where she audience and she had tell the men, he had some men in the audience and you know obviously she audience are women and men. And she had tell the men and them, she try coerce some men that they must go and help some single mothers. So go pick up a single mother and try help she forward. So I'm like laughing when me see it because I'm like, that's all. So we have salt, we have yogurt, we go run with yogurt. I'm like, wait now, but if me could remember Oprah content carefully. All of them are the people and them want to push and tell the women them some kind of half-key thing. And then all of a sudden, like, I don't know what happened. They know come and tell me, oh God, please, I'll go and help these single mothers. Because it's obvious that the single mothers and them are struggling. So now, them are going to tell the men them to go help them. But the thing what they not want to take in consideration is that what you're supposed to do in the first place is tell these women that they need to make better decisions, number one. Because for them to be a single mother, they made a decision for a man before. It's just not the right man. Anyway, outside of that, you instead of just like tell men for go bail them out, you have to tell them how to treat men. Cause if let me say the female, let me just say, it's not the man just stupid or the man just decide to run away or whatever, just was they like for term it, the men and them don't want to see. Let me just suppose that it's a situation where it's her fault. If it's her fault, so when you tell another man for go bail she out, she don't know the mistake she make with the previous man. You know I tell some good guy for go bail she out. You know feel this when the guy really settle down and see who she's in and go run to? So that not fix the problem. The problem is that you have to teach them how to get along with people and how to compromise on different things because it's clear that some of them don't know that. See? So that's why I keep on saying it's a bigger issue more than men just running. Men not just running just. You know what I tell you? It comes like what? Let me say everybody I hear about the Bermuda Triangle. And people are going to disappear. So you think anybody who say, alright, brother, man will pass through the Bermuda Triangle, you want to come? You want to go? I'm not going to go. Now if me hear people are disappearing, me not go. So it's the same thing, right? Oprah in that show Oprah, she needed to touch upon the bigger issues to find out what is the reason why we have so much single mothers in our society. I think that are the issue they needed to touch on first. Before they tell the single men them that doing well, we go bail them out. We need to touch upon that issue there first. Fix that issue there first. Before we tell them go run, go bail them out. Because the man and them who they involved with them, there's a reason why they run. They not just run just, right? They not run just, anyway. I really didn't want to talk about it, but I end up still dive into some of it. So, but men, trust me, we role important in our society. Whether some people want to hear it yes or no, our role is very, very important. And it's only until the modern society where we get collapse, you're gonna see them running back looking for all the alphas, the strong men, the men and them that stand for something, the men with a backbone and these kind of stuff. Right? But if society stand up and keep on running, it wouldn't matter if all the men and them is jellyfish, yes or no. They wouldn't care. But as soon as it collapses, and then them realize that them can't hold it up by themselves, that is when they go understand what one. See? But that's how the thing said, right? You can't take an excess baggage if a she fault. Well, how you gonna know if a she fault? That is what I'm saying with the discourse at Oprah. When we watch a thing where the people them cover. I didn't watch the whole program, but they bring a little part of the clip which she trying to encourage the men and them for us to pick up a single mother. But you will never know if it's she fault because she will never say she fault. And that's the point that I'm trying to bring. Because as much as men have a role, women have a role too. And if women know how to hold a role, men can perform them own. That's just all I'm saying. So there is no way that a man could be a strong man in any situation and he have to get a woman inside him who want to be a strong man too. It's like saying we have two strong men. That means we have to see which man stronger. So, you understand what I'm trying to say? So, that's why I love the whole statement you make with the man and the castle of the woman, king of the woman, this kind of story. Right? But this is just society. Man's a teaching today, brother. Yeah, man, chaotic have a lot of wisdom, you know. Chaotic have a lot of wisdom. It's just that certain things me just choose not to really touch on. But facts is facts. So, Mr. Samuels, you have to understand this. If you don't get enough space for men to step up to the plate, men cannot. Because what they did is that slowly they removed the space that man used to sit. So now men, even the men who want to be strong, masculine leaders, decide that they don't want to be that anymore because they remove the space and they make it difficult. So that's why I keep on telling you. Some of the men, they may run away. They just didn't run away just saying. They run away. Some of them run away for a reason. A valid reason. And some of them decide to even quit before they start. Because they realize how the playing field is and they realize they're not going to win. And they say, you know what? I don't know I'm not going to win. So I'm just not going to play the game. I'm going to stay out tight and watch you win. So it's a bigger issue. It's not just that. Don't let it fool you and let you feel that, oh, men and men this and men that. The thing set away, and some men see it long time. Some men not see it. Some men not see what go on and they must still try play the role. We get some men who was very smart and they see the whole play from before and they just say, hey, me not going to this, you know. I'm not going to go into it. And they stay out. See? Oh gosh. Man say, what is the lesson today? The lesson today is that men are important to society. That's the lesson, bro. Men are important to society on a whole. Whether we like it yes or no. See? And we say in the absence of men, society really does break down. We mean society on a whole. Church, school, neighborhoods, you name it, it's a breakdown. See? And that is the problem we have nowadays. Because plenty men they are wrong but they are absent. And the few were wrong and actually I try play a role, some of them still have a fault because most of them was grown up by mothers and they don't really understand how to be a proper man because their father was absent in their life. So them never get a proper upbringing of how a masculine man should operate. So they're not operating on the masculine. That is what we actually saying. So we have a big breakdown. See? And we have to live with aftermath of everything because it done happen already. So we have to live with it. We just have to live with it, bro. Zine. So my brother say, so he has everyone is needed in society, but different men teach differently. Some teach you to be cruel. Some teach you the cruel way, and he said some teach gentle like a mother. The ones who teach gentle like a mother was grown by a mother, and that is what we say. Listen to me carefully, brother. There is no such thing as a gentleman. Chaotic symbol learn that the hard way. There is no such thing as a gentleman if you want to be a man. This is how we have to understand, my brother. You see, when you talk masculine, you talk about some sort of, I don't want to phrase it or say it the wrong way. You talk about some sort of rigidity. That's why I say there is no such thing as a gentleman. I grew up my life hearing people talking about, I think you should be a gentleman. And I write them, I go wrong. What is a gentleman? When I really become something what I call a man, I realize that life harsh. I realize that life is a harsh thing. Right? And when you realize that life is a harsh thing, you can't come out here and gentle enough. Because life is going to beat you up. And that is what is happening to a lot of men. A lot of men coming out here soft. Because if you're grown by a mother, that's the first thing you're going to hear. Be a gentleman. There is no such thing as a gentleman, brother. A man should be rigid. A man should stand. You hear me tell you? A man should do what he knows is right. A man should make a decision based on if the decision is the best decision for he and his family. A man should make a decision because somebody in their feelings. A man should make a decision because he feel that if he not make this decision, somebody got vexed. Being a man means making tough decisions. And that means you have to be rigid. You cannot be easily swayed. You have to have a backbone. You have to stand up for something. And you see, when you have men bringing up men, that is what you just get. You just have rigid guys in the society. But here what has gone? You see, when men not present, real men, that's when we just get them jellyfish. We just come out and let everybody box them all over the place. And then, when they not getting the way here, what they just come on the internet and ball, where the real men them gone? The real men them was never manufactured because it's a set of jellyfish. Gentlemen were they out here. No get me wrong, you know. Me not say not treat people nice, you know. But the story is that there is no such thing as a gentleman. What we supposed to have is gentle women, not gentlemen. What kind of stupidness are you talking about gentlemen? You see where everything went upside down? That right where everything went upside down. Right? Me have to live very long to realize things like this. Anything gentle should be a woman. Anything soft should be a woman. Nothing gentle shouldn't be a man. Nothing soft shouldn't be a man. We must admit there are some men that are more rigid and tough than others. But you're still supposed to be rigid, you're still supposed to be tough. You understand? If a man is speaking to a next man, another man now speak to no another man gentle and try to get into his feelings and them things that's so no. I know some men just talk to men. You understand what I try to say? That's why I tell you that this story about the gentleman thing, I dismiss that. That is a myth, bro. That's how men supposed to operate. Then you want a man to operate in his feminine, which not supposed to be. Not supposed to be, bro. Really, tell me. Come on, man. Don't let that get in your head, bro. Don't let that get in your head. So what you are telling me, brother? you see the confusion where we end up in, you know. Cause and me like this conversation, you know, brother. Me love this conversation. So you are telling me that nobody not really know where a man supposed to be. You say some people feel a man is a tough boy, some people feel a man is in a suit. Some just go personality and responsibility. No one knows. Come on now, bro. What you really said? So then listen to this. Right? Carefully. So if me dress up a woman and push in a suit, she's a man. That's the first question I have to ask you. So that could never be the definition of a man. Because I believe if a woman was, she could wear a masculine suit. See? So you say personality and responsibility. So let me say there is a woman that have a masculine personality and she responsible. Is she a man? This is why I say it's based. I have a partner there, me and he was talking, and he made a statement that it stick with me and I agree with him 100%. He said this. He said you does know a man based on the decision that he makes. I say that again. He said, brother, you does know a man based on the decisions that he make. This simply means this. If you give a man a tough decision to make, he's going to make that tough decision the right way. I'm saying that one more time slow for you to understand where I come from. If you give a man a tough decision to make, he's going to make it the right way. He are going to make the right decision. Because he's not going to make the popular decision. He's going to make the decision that make the most common sense. That's how you know what is man. That's why I say there is no such thing as a gentleman. Because if a man have to come out here to be gentle, then that means the tough decisions and what you have to make, he's going to make the wrong decision. Because you know what? Here what you got to decide. You have a decision for make, and he's going to make a decision where he know not going to hurt nobody. Sometimes the right decision are going to hurt people. Sometimes you have a decision to make, brother, and it's a decision you don't want to make. Why? Because it going to hurt people. Sometimes the right decision to make is the one who going to hurt people. Because when you see, you will sit down and brainstorm the situation, and then you're going to realize the best outcome is that somebody going to have to get hurt. But you really tell me. And if you understand what I say, brother. So, that is why me say there is no such thing as a gentleman, bro. You have to make the best decision possible for you to survive and for your family to survive. So where really I say, sometimes it's decision when nobody around you don't like, but you have to make it. Well, you're going to make the decision because it suits somebody else? Hell no, brother. Hell no. You understand me? You're going to make the decision because say what you know the chat said this? You know so-and-so said that? And you know, one brother, look here. Look here. Bro, when it comes down to be a man, you have to make the decision when nobody don't like sometimes. Everybody are front and are vexed with your brother. Hey, if you see that are the decision we have to make, or that the decision we have to make. Whether anybody like it, yes or no, or that are the decision you have to make. That is how you know a man is a man. I say, brother. You understand? So that is the story. That's what we say. That is why we is where we is right now in our society. So we have a set of single mothers growing up men. And I'm not just saying this because I just have a big mouth and like for talking. I said this because I speak to women, so I know me I talk about. Right? So listen to me, bro. There was a day I was speaking to a female, right? And she have sons, right? And she told me something. She told me, say, she just tell she son and them, they mustn't really like back down and they must like, let me just bring an instance. Let me say like we there in a fast food line. Let me just say that. We walk in a fast food line, let me say stand up. You come and stand up, you see the last person there and then somewhere halfway in between, because these things do happen from time to time. Somebody will come and say, no, brother, I'm there in front of you, you know. I was here before, but I was sitting down there. So in a case like that, she might tell her son, don't give up his position and argue and this, that, the other, right? Now, I'm telling her that society don't treat men and women the same, right? There are things that a woman could argue with in society, because you know women, they're argumentative, right? They can go about arguing for everything in a society and get a pass with it, you know. Men can't do that. You're gonna end up in a fight. And that fight that you end up in, it might worth it. So a man cannot go arguing for everything. In some of them cases, that's so. I just say, alright, brother, link your scene. Or I just say, alright, granny, link your scene. Or I say, alright, sister, link your scene. I go wait. Even though I feel a way about it because I come and stand up there, I didn't see anybody, I go just say, alright, free up. And not make it into nothing. I just go stay like maybe 10 minutes in the line more than I would have stayed. Right? So that is what I'm saying. Being a man and making decisions as a man is a totally different thing as from being a woman. But when a woman grows up a boy, she tells him some things that could put him in some problems if he's not smart. Because when he starts to interact with society and you realize how society is set, as a man, you have to pick your fight, you know, bro. Women go in at any fight. But you see, as a man, you have to pick your fight. You know, every fight you have to take. You have to decide where you're going to take and where you're not going to take. So, we come back to the same thing, right? Being a man is not about how you look by you. If you wear a suit or if you not wear a suit, what kind of foolishness is this? Since when being a man is because you wear a suit? What are you really talking about? Anybody could go in a suit. Anybody could dress up in a suit. How dressing in a suit make you a man? Listen to me, people. I'll make me want to laugh. Huh? So what if a man never wear a suit? Then he's never a man because he don't wear a suit or he never wear a suit in his life. There are some people that don't like suits. So then that means you're not a man. You see the problem is this, eh? We lost all definition of all things. And that happened, you know why that happened? Because we allow them to mix up what we supposed to be, you know. So we lose our identity. We lose our identity. We lose our identity. See? Man. This is why you men need to come out and mix concrete. I need to come out and mix some concrete. One spin some shovel somewhere. You hear me tell you? Cause I'll lose all identity. You might have something in the back of your house here for go dig up something in the back of your house with a pickaxe and a shovel. See? And then you understand what I'm talking about. You understand? Somehow we don't even know if we use a shovel or a loose yet. And that's where the problem is. That is right where the problem is. See? And if we know about them things, yeah, nobody now come on you stupid and tell you say you're not a man. You understand, my brother? But you see, somehow we not little, somehow we not practical. And that's the problem. So then any wishy-washy person can come around and push around and tell you, hey, this, that, and that. And then you now feel less of yourself and feel say, you nah man because somebody come push you around and tell you this, that. No. If you understand your capability as a man, nobody can make you feel lesser than. And that is right where plenty will lose their identity. Because we don't understand what we're supposed to stand up. So anybody could come around and make you feel lesser than, bro. And that is where the whole trick is. Right? A real man nah let nobody conquer them mind. And that is where the story is. That is right where the story is there. See? And anyway, I said I wasn't going to expand on this. And Mr. Samuel Scars this. I said I wasn't going to expand on this. Mr. Samuel calls me for this. Ah boy. Mr. Samuels, you always come and evoke some kind of conversations, you know. The man said, Lord, the man a laugh. Mr. Samuel Scars this. Brother, let me tell you something. Don't ever let people make you feel lesser than ever. The definition of a man is not what they say it is. You want to tell you? It's not what they say it is. Right? That is what I need you to know. So imagine that men are walking out here and don't even know what a man's supposed to be. Jeez. Well, me could tell you something, eh? I'll be honest with you. Me and I didn't figure it out at a point, you know, until me start to live and really like had to be a man. Then me start to understand, oh, so this what a man really supposed to be. And when me see what it's supposed to be, me say, yo, this hard. Me say this hard, this real hard. And then me realize that some men the reason why they don't want to be real men is because it's really hard. It's not easy thing. Right? And the other people them who want to be men, trust me, they want to be men the easy way because they don't do the harder things that men does do. They want to be men the easy way. You hear me tell you? Because I know me I talk about. See? So, me understand. And the men and them who don't know what is a man as you rightfully say, they kind of understand. Because they never really had the opportunity. So they don't know. They really don't know. So them men, they know it's easy. It's easy to go in at the head and tell them, you is nothing. And them kind of stubbornness. So, and they go just quail up and break under the pressure. Because they don't understand. See? But if you understand, you don't get nobody out there to come and tell you, hey, you not a man. Because you're going to laugh them. Some of them, listen to me, bro. Some of them, it don't even make sense argue with them when you hear them talking. You leave them and let them talk, and all they do is just smile and walk away from them. Because you don't have nothing to tell them. Because they don't even have a clue. And I have to tell you, when you do a lot of crazy things in this life, yeah, for really call yourself a man, that when you understand fully that nobody can come around here and try to make you lesser than, bro. They will try to, you know. Not feel like they're not going to try. They're going to try. They're going to try their best to do it. But in your mind, you know that they can't break you down to make you into what they want to make you into. Because the things them that you would have done, you know them things are only things a man does do. You know that. But the problem is plenty of we never do what we were supposed to do. But we never had the opportunity because, let's be real, if you live in a city where everything is manufactured for you, you don't even have a clue. You don't even have a clue. If something go wrong, you don't even have to, probably don't even have to fix it. So you don't have a clue. So in that case, they could come and tell you, well, a man is a man that wears a suit. So anybody who could go into a store and purchase a suit is a man. But what kind of crazy this man is? Brother, do you understand that there are men who can buy millions of suits? And there are men that can't buy any? So what does that say? Because a man cannot buy a suit and wear it, that means he's not a man? Where really tell me? You see, it's kind of good to have experience because I've meet corporate fellas before, and plenty of them I wouldn't classify them as being men, you know. I would classify them as a man in a position of power. That is all. A man in a position of power. Or I could say a male in a position of power. Because some of them, if you strip away that position, then they're not a man. They're not a man. They only exert the power because they have a position. That's all. Strip away that position for some of them suit fellas there. And they're no different. They're no different than anything else. So anyway, I think I made my point. So I don't need to expand anymore. I made my point. Yo, welcome to the stream, brother. Hope you're doing well. Oh gosh. Let me see. Yeah, if you will look. You will look. No, I don't do convoy, brother. Single player only. Sorry to disappoint you. Yeah, man. It's just how it is, man. Alright, you could bypass. Just keep on running. Oh boy. Oh gosh, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Really sorry to hear that. Well, I guess all the movies that Yakin gonna make a lot of money now, right? Because Yaki acts in some very good movies, trust me. Everybody gonna pull them back now. Watch them. Right, so the thing goes sometime, man. You like Walker, Texas Ranger? Yeah, that was a good show. That was a good show. Yeah, that was a good show. Yeah, I used to like to watch shows with him. He's okay, he's okay. I did like Van Damme. Van Damme was my man too, man. Van Damme, brother. Van Damme, the bad, you know. I don't like this guy, oh gosh. It's have a guy where nobody don't touch him in his shoes. I don't like him. Oh gosh, what his name? I try to remember the man's name, you know, bro. He have a fella fighting fella, but nobody don't touch him in his shoes. I don't like him. I don't like to watch him. I don't like to watch him. Want to know what state we in? Let me check now. Let me check and see. Right, so we're in Kansas. We're in Kansas. Right, so we almost like half the way the journey. In. Wait. What happened there? What happened there? Guys, I don't know what happened there, you know. I don't know what happened there, you know. Oh, go on. Jesus. Is what me touch? What me do? I was going straight. One time me hit that, and then when me unpause me hit that vehicle up there. Jeez. Alright. So, oh gosh. Right, so that's it for that load there, you know. So car go to service, right? So that load there is gone. Right, so let's oh gosh. Come back to the job market. Soda ash. I go down to New Mexico. Let me see. Take that load there, boy. How much hours is that? 10 hours on the road? Should I take that load? Alright, we gotta take it. Alright, guys. Fuel look good. So let's just get out on the road. Yeah man, Jet Li good, yeah, Jet Li is a good actor. You don't know I could change the time like that? You cannot do it natively in the game. There is something called the dev console. Right? You have to unlock the dev console and then you can do them tricks there. It have other tricks you could do too. But it's really for developer. But I don't know how it leaked and got into the public. But it leaked and it got into the public, and a lot of YouTubers that do American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator, we use the dev console. Right? So that is why some men just teleport the truck to other places and all kind of craziness. You know what I mean? You could take off the steering wheel from in the game and all them things through the dev console. If you don't go through the dev console, you can't do those things. Right? There's a lot of other things that the game you could do in the game. Like I could fly with the camera too. Let me just give you an example of me flying with it. Right? But I normally don't I try not to like fly with the camera while I'm streaming, because I don't need to. But like if I'm making a video, you know, I could use this function. See, like doing things like this, flying with the camera. You understand me? And I can speed up. I could speed up how watch. We could go all the way up here and watch down. I'm gonna truck way down there. So I could speed up how fast the camera moving or how slow it moving and all them things. Right? You know. So all of these features I could get in the dev console. Right? Let me get back into the truck. Alright, let's get back out of it. So it have some useful functions. The dev console has some useful functions. Right, so if you have the game and you want to know how to do it, just type in on YouTube how to unlock the dev console and they will show you how to do it. Right, but you have to go into the config files to unlock it. Right, and you can be able to unlock it. Right, and then you press the grave key. The grave key is the key that right next to the one, the one on your keyboard that you call that the grave key. I didn't even know the name of the key until I'm pressing a lot of foolishness. Oh gosh, man, I didn't even know the name of the key until I had to do this dev console thing. I got to know the name of that key that is on the keyboard. It's a kind of swiggly looking kind of thing right at the top of your tab key. You press that key there and then you're gonna be able to open that little dev console box, and then after that you're gonna have to research online what are the commands, because nobody wouldn't tell you. So you research online what is the commands for doing certain things, whatever you interested in, because everybody has been interested in different things. I just wanted to know how to change the time of day, because I didn't want to be driving at night often because you doesn't see the scenery, the places are black. So that was my main reason of wanting to unlock the developers console. But like when I'm making videos and things, I do little tricks with it too while making videos, right? And it worked very good while making videos, to do little drive-by tricks and them stuff. You understand me? Right, let's couple up now. Right, let's hit the road, let's hit the road. Your uncle loved them long time Western movies. Well, I guess he grew up with them why he loved them. Some of them does be good, but most of them make you understand them, I'm not telling you like. But you know, me watch a 1-2 Western already that was really, really good. You know, but Western is not, like, on a whole is not really my thing. They're very long and drawn out. Speedy Gonzales from Tom and Jerry. Yeah, I remember Speedy Gonzales. Sesame Street. Barney and Friends. I didn't like Barney and Friends at all. Sesame Street, me could have watched Sesame Street. Barney and Friends, me didn't like that at all. Oh gosh, man. I didn't like Barney and Friends at all. Trust me, bro. We used to wonder how people used to watch that. You play with a G23 wheel. Set up. Which one I have the T300 RS. With some G27 pedals. That's how I'm run. THA 8 shifter with the same U shift knob. With the same U shift knob on top. Replacement knob. Oh gosh, my tongue tie up there. Right? So I have a full setup behind here. It's a full setup I'm running. I have a little generic button box that Street give me. Bless up my brother Street for giving me this. I had to do some refurbishing on it to get it working the way I want it, but it's working good and so far so good with it, you know. So that is pretty much my setup. Tom and Jerry always have you laughing. Tom and yeah, me like them kind of cartoon. They like Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes and them thing. But those cartoons they look harmless, eh? But they are very violent, you know. Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes and them things, eh? Yo. And it's something that people do like recognize, eh? Cause me like them and watch them a lot, like if me get a chance. Like back in the day I used to. But even now, if like me see like, let me say a Tom and Jerry, let me say me youth some have a Tom and Jerry, I will sit down and watch it with them. But people don't really look at it. But Tom and Jerry is very violent. Very violent. It's just because I think what makes it like come off as not violent is because they don't talk. I think that is the story. But Tom and Jerry is very violent. He come like when you watch Simpsons and you watch Itchy and Scratchy. Ah boy. You laugh at the thing at them, eh? But trust me, they're very violent. They're not good for watch. I'll tell you that, man. And to tell you the truth, I wonder if when a child watch Tom and Jerry a lot, if it helped them with conflict resolution. I'm sure it doesn't. Cause the story is Tom and Jerry always a fight. Sometimes them a shake and them a come back and still fighting. So it's like they could never see come and ground, but then it's a cat and a mouse. Cat and mouse to agree. You understand me? You understand? But me sure me see already where Tom and Jerry team up on people already, you know? And then when it's all said and done, like it's like a thing like the enemy of my enemy is my best friend. So like if somebody come and they realize like the person is going to hamper the both of them progress, the team up deal with them and then go back to the normal way of fighting against each other. I sure saw an episode like that already. You understand me? People, you know, type it in, I just see them have fight with sword and it's not good for kids. It was never good for kids. You see the thing about Tom and Jerry, why we allow children to watch them, and now why we used to watch them and find it was looking harmless, is because the way they draw the characters and the way how they do talk, and it's just like songs and stuff. It don't seem violent, but it is very violent. Very, very violent. Very violent. Trust me. You understand? Eh? They do all kind of crazy stuff. So you never see somebody like, I see people protest and talk about when Mortal Kombat came out. I will never forget that, because I used to like watch a little CNN and thing back in the day. I see they like put up Mortal Kombat big. Yo, don't let the children play this. It's violent video games and whatever thing. Right? We see that do it with Grand Theft Auto. See? We see like Simpsons, people flat out tell you, don't let children watch Simpsons. You understand? It's not good for children. You never see them do that with Tom and Jerry, bro. I feel it's because it was something to just like, it was understood that a cat and a mouse will fight. Cats don't like mouse. And I feel it's just the whole idea of that and the way how they do it. People don't look at it as a violent thing, but it is violent. It's very violent, bro, trust me. Popeye too. Popeye is violent too. But you see, the thing with Popeye always act like a hero. See? But Popeye is a violent cartoon too. You understand what I'm saying? Ah, boy. Those Disney creators, they find a way to like make violence. They find a way to normalize violence and make it look harmless. That is what they did with those cartoons. You understand me, brother? Or was it Paramount made Tom and Jerry and them things? I can't remember which studio, you know. To be honest with you, I can't remember it. Can't remember which studio. Why put weapons and things and explosive and things? Because I want to normalize violence, bro. You see, when you start seeing them things from early, it normalizes violence. It's like when you watch plenty movies with a lot of violence. I don't want to say certain things because YouTube not like it. Violence, it normalizes it in your mind. So if you see it in real life, you get startled, you know, you hack away, you know, but the effect that it should have on you, it don't have on you because you see so much of it. It's like people who grew up in the ghetto and are accustomed seeing gang activity. it becomes part of you after a while. It get normalized in your brain. So if you see enough of them kind of stuff, after a while you get desensitized to it, and that's the problem with society now. So if you see somebody on the ground and they're motionless, you walk over them and go your way. It will affect you because they normalize it. You understand? That is exactly what happened. Right? So Virgin, watch me. So like I work in a quarry for like about 10 years. See? And I see a couple of explosions in the quarry because you have to blow the rock to get the rock out of the ground to crush it. I see a couple of explosions well. Seen? And it amazed me the first couple times I see it. And then after it stopped get amazing because I see enough of it to understand what it is. And you see in the movies and them how sometimes you hear the explosion before you see it. It's just so in real life, you know. A lot of people feel that a movie thing is not no movie thing, you know. Some of them you see it blow before you hear it, and some you hear it before you see it. You have to see it for understand what I talk about. It's crazy, depending on the explosive. So it go. So what you see on the TV is it's very accurate to how we look in our real life. Yeah? So that's how I talk about. See? I feel I'm gonna stop down here and get some food. reaching to the destination and now, you know. And let's see if we could get this thing back up in the corner there. I know it's not completely straight, but it's staying so, you know. Staying just so, you know. Right. Shut off the truck. The copper the load. Alright guys, so we finished the job. Excellent. Collect $28,563 on the account. Thank you all for coming to the live stream. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And until next time, don't forget to big up yourself.